daylight. We'll just get this set up and we'll get going here. So tomorrow that new Survivor comes out at 11. I think it's 11 o'clock they're allowing that to happen. It's usually 11 when they do this stuff. I'm not excited about it, to be honest, because I already know like what kind of perk she has. We're gonna see what kind of toll that takes on this game too, right? Because we have a feeling it's gonna be survivors are obviously gonna love it, but I think that you're gonna see a lot of killers not liking the kind of cheese that's about to happen. Because trust me, it's not going to be good. If they leave the perks the way they are and they haven't at least tamed them down a little bit, yeah, it's not going to be good. For killers, it's not going to be good. Because that means every person under the sun is going to take protection hits. And so they can get that boost for everybody, right? So, and then you're going to be chasing 4 survivors around and probably not be able to catch any of them because they're just going to keep taking protection hits for each other. And they're all going to run the same perk. Guaranteed. And they're all just gonna keep going, boom, see ya. So one person's gonna let the killer chase them and the other person's gonna get in the way and get the protection hit. Okay, let me just get to this here real quick. Turn this, there we go. Hey, what's up, Tam? Let's see, I'll do this. So that new Survivor doesn't come out today, it comes out tomorrow. Oh boy. Okay, sorry, I was just some stupid thing came up at the same time as I was setting this up. It's like, what was it? A man pushed his girlfriend in the lake and then laughed about it. Like, That's a good way to be single. Getting ready to go against some sweaties. I don't know how sweaty it's going to be today. I'm sure it's going to be pretty sweaty. As much as I like doing the multi-killer thing, I'm probably going to stick to my killer because of the fact that I go against so many sweaties. And it's usually the same shit every time. You know how it is. So I'm sure there's lots of I'm sure there'll be a ton of sweaties on this morning. Usually, well, I mean, they don't usually sleep. Right? Well, they do, but like you'll get, you know, one group that'll be sleeping and then it's like another group wakes up. But yeah, no, I remember, I don't know if you remember, but like a year ago, there was some sweaties in the game, right? I mean, there always has been, but it's getting worse these days. Like, it's getting more... If you look on... Okay, so if you look on Twitch, you'll see a lot of Dead by Daylight tournaments going on. They're not sponsored by Behavior. They're all independent, you know, volunteers that are just making these tournaments, and people are playing. Some of the sweatiest players in the game are playing in those tournaments. But the problem is when they come into regular DBD, like when they start playing this against just regular people, they treat it as if they're playing for money. And it's super annoying. I watched a stream of I'm not gonna say who this is. If you do know who it is, then you'll know. But I watched a stream of this guy. He used to play this game. He's played over 20,000 hours in this game, and he was shaming other people because he was playing Marvel Rivals because they went like 0-10 or whatever. Like, okay, that's terrible. But like, why are you messaging them and shit? I might laugh about somebody on my stream if they're doing bad, but I don't sit there and go, okay, let's message this person and make it even better. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Not only were they shaming them, but they were also messaging them afterwards. Ago. Oh, the meat place. Okay. Of all the maps you could possibly think of. Downstairs. We got movement. Oh, I just love this game. I do. I love playing it. I might be a little aggressive, but I'm not playing for money, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not playing like I play for money. I just want to enjoy the game and have fun, and you know, if I kill some sweaties, cool. But like I said, this game has become different now. This is more competitive, right? It's because of all these tournaments and all these people that are playing them. You pretty much have to play the same way, because if you don't, you know what I mean? If you don't, then they're gonna. What's that? Upstairs, upstairs, upstairs. I think the changes are going to go in the... Yeah, I do. I think they are going to do that. But you know what? I can't blame the survivors entirely, because I've seen killers. Like I mostly play killer. But I've played both sides, right? So I know that it's not just the, you know, the survivors. It's the killers as well. Like I've played against killers that, like, they tunnel. I wouldn't say tunnel, sorry, let me say that again. They slug everybody down, and then they just leave them to bleed out for no reason. I've seen that, right? So I know why behavior is doing what they're doing. When it comes to like anti this, anti that, it's because of that. It's only going to get worse if they don't do something about it. So he's trying to get the flag. Oh yeah, like I said, there's nothing wrong with the killer, right? There's nothing wrong with the ghoul. The ghoul's great. They do need to make, you know, a little bit of things with him. Is please tell me you're not trying to body block me. Yeah, come over here. Come over here and do that. All these fucking pallets in this game, man, they need to reduce those. Oh yeah, they are. I don't like this map either, though. Not getting away though. Oh, you little bitch. I don't really care if I lose on this map, to be honest. One of them wasn't leaving. I knew they were sweaty the minute I played the game. But okay. One of them didn't get away. See, a lot of people, when I go against them, they make this fatal mistake, and they'll sit there and they'll wait near the exit gate. And see, I've got the banner on with the knights, so they don't leave. So the key thing to make sure that they don't leave, and a lot of people make this mistake when they use the knight, is they will hit the survivor. After the guard hits them, they will hit the survivor, and that's a no-no because that means the survivor is going to leave, right? So what you need to do when you want to make sure somebody is not leaving is you want to get a guard in there to start the chase, let the guard do his job, get your next guard ready. As soon as that guard starts going, your next guard, get him ready. As soon as that guard hits that survivor, send another guard in there. Do not hit them yourself. Let the guards do the job. Because the guards will stop them from leaving even after they stab the survivor. 5 seconds. They can't leave still. If you hit that survivor, they can leave. But you just let the guards do their job. Unless they come right at you and there's, you know for a fact that they're not leaving. Like you've got them. Then fine, but I still wouldn't risk it because if they have dead hard, you could be letting them get away. So I just let the guards do their job. It stops them from leaving because I've learned in the past that if I interfere and I hit right after the guard does, they can crawl away. It's almost like it shuts off that thing where they can't leave. So you just let your guards do their job. They're not leaving, guaranteed. I don't know. I got a 4K quite a few times from people that they got a little too confident and they forgot that, you know, I have that ability. The banner. So the banner is good for a couple of things. It's not just not letting people leave, but when you're chasing survivors during the match, if they have pallets that are dropped and you run your guard through them and you run them through the windows, it blocks everything that you run through. It blocks everything for 25 seconds. So, for example, here's a good example. You let a survivor take you to the killer shack, okay? You let them drop that pallet, and they're going to keep going around and around and around. However, once they go inside that building, if you run a guard through the pallet, through the window, and let them stay inside, the survivor is going to go inside the building, realize they cannot go across the pallet, they cannot go through the window. There's only one way they can leave, and by the time they figure that out, you're right behind them going, where are you going? I've trapped so many people in the killer shack when they thought they were going to loop me. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, drop that pallet. Yeah, that's right. Keep going through the window and jumping over the pallet. Now I'm going to shut that loop down completely. So when I see survivors run into the killer shack as the knight, I'm like, ha ha ha. This guy's going down. He has no idea he's going down at that fucking shack. Because I'm going to block both ways for him to leave that shack. He's only going to have one way out. And I'll be right there waiting. I did that to somebody and they stood there, they stopped, turned around, looked at me, dropped their item, and they knew, because they knew. They knew it was going to be happening. They're not leaving the shack. Did I show mercy? Hell no. I came right in there with a sword, just boom, right down to the ground. Yeah, I don't show mercy to them. I know there's a lot of killers out there that might show mercy to that, but I don't. Now there is one survivor that I played with once that was funny, because I knocked them down and then I picked them up and I could hear the hatch, so I carried them towards the hatch and they didn't struggle, right? Because they figured, oh, he's taking me to the hatch, let me go. I dropped them within 5 feet of the hatch and they were like, oh, I'm gonna go. Just as they're about to leave, I killed them. Right, pretty much almost on top of the hatch, I killed them. And that was my way of saying, well, for all those tea bags during the game, I think that's the appropriate action. Let them think they're leaving, get them close to the hatch, and then kill them just before they're about to leave. Oh, it's piss off for them, right? Because they're like, oh, he's letting me leave, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, what? I'm getting killed? And I'm like, you thought I was going to let you live? Maybe if I was a survivor main playing killer. But that's not the case. Yeah, like I said, that's how you can tell the difference between survivor mains playing killer and killer actually being an actual killer. Is we don't tend to show mercy to survivors. Oh, what's this? Toolbox, medkit. Uh-oh, you know what that means. Oh, yes, we know what that means. We'll take this away just to do that too. That means Franklin's is coming to play. Oh, just a minute. I gotta get the door. That's probably that stupid Amazon package. Give me 1 second. Alright. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Don't do that. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Here, let me, what is that ability again? I'm trying to remember what it is. Not that one. I wonder if this would work. I'm gonna try it. I haven't tried this in a while. They really need to rework this one. Not rework it, but they need to make it better. This one right here. This one is really, if you can get it, if you can get them to screw up their skill checks, it's not just regular ones either. It's healing ones as well. Because it scales to the things you have, right? So it says that it blocks the so you take the certain up to 30% off of a generator, and it says it blocks the generator for 1 second, but the 1 second actually scales with your tokens, right? So if you have 30, you'll take 30% off the generator, and you'll also block it for 30 seconds. It scales to however many tokens you have. So if you have 15, same thing, 15 seconds, it's whatever. The only thing that's bad about this is the 60-second cooldown. Okay, I think they need to fix this so that it's only 40 seconds. I think 60 is a little too much on this perk. Because of the fact, you'll see what I mean. Because of the fact that it doesn't work as good as it should, I want to prove my point here to show it. This has a really good potential to working good if they did it right. They just have to figure out how we're going to do this, right? I think they need to revisit this one, and I don't want to rework. I just want to there's a different way of acquiring these tokens, right? Besides the failed skill checks. Because if you're going against a sweaty team, you're not going to see very many tokens. You might see 3. Maybe. You get 3 every time they screw a skill check up, right? So, unless you can scare them off the generator and make them screw a skill check up, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could potentially never see a token be given to you whatsoever, right? And they need to change that because that means that it's kind of useless, right? If the majority of your people that you're going against are sweaty, they're probably not going to screw up too many skill checks, if any at all. This guy's name is A Dangerous Man. You smell that? I smell it. Oh, somebody wants the hatch at the main building. Okay. I did tell you that yesterday I played the first 7 games I played of Killer. All 7 games was a hatch offering every time. 7 in a row. Every match was a hatch offering. Whether it was the main building or the Killer Shack. It's more than I've seen in a while. Normally you see that once in a while, but like every game... Oh, come on, not another stupid map. Alright, we gotta get this going. I got iron grasp, so I'm not worried about it. Just never mind him. Go work on the gens. Yeah, I knew they were going for that one. Oh, shit. I swung too soon. There's the rage quitter right there. Like, how many skill checks have we seen screwed up so far? Exactly my point. Who's he chasing? Break, I can see. Oh, you little bastard. So they must have audio DAC if they're fucking healing that fast. Auto DAC. Upstairs. I need to go check that gen upstairs. Oh, you little sneaky bitch. Slut. Oh, you just disappeared. Okay, cool. Love when bosses disappear. See, no skill checks have been fucked up yet. This is my point I'm trying to make. Hiding in the locker, really? Really, a bot hiding in a locker? I don't know how that didn't get him because I could just see his body. That was like a perfect fucking... Perfect. I don't know how I'm not catching this motherfucker. Bitch, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh no, 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 you little cocksucker. Where's this little bitch? fucking... Why is there... Come here, you fucking little bitch. Oh, you little cocksucker. You little cocksucker. He's not leaving. Where's that fucking little bitch? Oh, he's gonna get away, you little cocksucker. No, the fucking bots, dude. The bots are bullshit. Yeah, you better leave, you fucking bitch. I keep getting this, the problem that I keep having is I go to swing at somebody and my, I don't know what's going on, but my guy is aiming somewhere else. When I go to swing at somebody to get a perfect hit, he'll like hit the corner of something instead of hitting the survivor. And this has been like a couple days in the making. It's driving me nuts because I never miss my hits. It keeps locking onto the corner of something. Instead of hitting the survivor like it should, I'll hit the corner instead of them. And this has been like the past couple of days I've been experiencing this issue where it's locking onto a corner. Pretty much since they nerfed the ghoul, I think, actually. So this perk right here is absolutely dog shit. Unless you're going against ordinary survivors, it's dog shit. It sounds great if you listen, if you just read it. It's great. You could take some serious percentage off of a generator, but they've got to miss skill checks in order for you to get what you need. And that whole game that I just played, not one, I didn't get one token at all. Even though I was chasing people off shit. Didn't matter. So, great perk. Unfortunately, it's just needs to be fixed. They need to do something about it. Make it more appealing to use. But with the current amount of sweaties that you get in the game when you play killer, like I said, the maximum I think I ever got with this perk was nine tokens total in a match, which is 3 skill checks that were missed. That's it. Only 3 skill checks were screwed up in the game. That's the maximum tokens, and I've used this many times to try to give it the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it might be better this time, but it's not really. Yeah. I would go ahead and say they need to do something to make this more efficient and actually work like it should. Maybe there needs to be some more there needs to be more ways for you to acquire these tokens to make it actually worthwhile. Maybe they need to change the fact that it's about skill checks, and maybe it might be about injuring people instead, or downing people. You know, if it was about downing people, I'd get all kinds of tokens. But it's not. Oh, and the 60-second cooldown that it goes with it. Now there is a perk that comes from the same person that's very good, and I do like to use it sometimes, and that's this one right here. So whenever you hit a generator, everything about you transfers to the generator. Not you don't look like the person, right? So the generator basically takes everything about you, like your red stain, your terror radius, and it expands at 32 meters. Okay, you're undetectable for 30 seconds. So if anybody comes near that generator, they're gonna think twice about it, because they're gonna think you're near, right? They're gonna think, oh, the killer's nearby. As they get closer, the heartbeat's gonna start going quicker and quicker, right? But you're not really there. It's a good one. Trail of Torment is pretty much good as well. It's not better than this one though. If you're trying to hide yourself better, this is the way to go, because this one makes it seem like you're there when you're not. Oh, and if you're into those games where, you know, every time you try to pick a survivor up, you got sweaties that are trying to body block you, just throw Starstruck on. So if they follow you while you're about to pick somebody up, they're going to think twice about it when you do pick them up, because they're going to become exposed. If they do try to body block you, it's only going to take you one little smack and they're going down. This usually makes people back away, like really quick, especially if all the survivors come rushing in, and then you pick somebody up and they're like, oh shit, now I'm exposed. They tend to scatter like cockroaches, like really fast. This one's good as well. So it turns, there's 4 hooks that get turned into Scourge hooks, but every time you put a survivor on a regular hook and they get removed from that regular hook, it becomes one of those hooks as well. And you can basically turn every single hook into a Scourge hook. Now the good thing about this, there's another thing that happens here as well. When you put somebody on one of the white hooks, which is the Scourge hooks, every time you do that, it's going to show you which generator is almost done. Like which one has the most progress. So you can head to that generator and shut it down. Now, before I was playing against some super sweaties, I used to use this, and I would also go with that shit. Where are you? I would also go with this one here. This one is crazy. You have to see it to know it. It's funny. So when you put somebody on a Scourge hook and you walk away and you get past 24 meters, you'll see what I mean. You'll see their health completely just start going down fast, because this really does a number on survivors. And if somebody leaves their friend on the hook, they will die fast. So unless they have Deliverance where they can unhook themselves, yeah, not a good idea to leave your friend on the hook if somebody's running this. But I like friends to the end, because when somebody becomes the obsession, or the obsession is exposed, they become exposed. You see their aura, but they're also exposed for 20 seconds. And this works good, because especially near the end, if you get down to 2 survivors and you hook one of those survivors, provided the other survivor's not hiding in a locker or, you know, using distortion and they have a token, the minute you slap that person on the hook, you're going to see the other person. You're going to see where the other person's hiding, if they're not in a locker and they don't have distortion, which most people don't, but the odd person will hide in a locker. So if you want to combo this good, you can do this. And so if they decide to hide in a locker, first of all, it's not going to be a good idea, because when they come out of that locker, they're going to be exposed again. but this time it'll be for 30 seconds instead of 20. And it shows you which were roughly where the area they were in. You gotta start using this a lot more, because I find a lot of survivors are hiding in lockers now. Right? Because if they hide and they don't do anything for 10 minutes, the killer will have the option to, abandon and leave. I don't do that, so it don't matter. I'm a prick. I'll wait it out. I'll wait till they show themselves. Somebody already tried to do that to me the other day. You know what happened? There was only 2 people left. They were hiding in lockers. I wasn't using this. Unfortunately, I do now. Now they were hiding in lockers. One of them decided to come out and start doing a generator. And of course, I just happened to be patrolling the area with my guards. And I heard it. Naturally, I chased, and they were still injured. So here's the stupid part. They were both injured, too. This is the funny part. They didn't even heal themselves. They had the opportunity to do so, like lots of time. But they didn't. And so the one comes out to do the generator. I nail her pretty fast. The other one decides to come out of the locker. She had to, because she was hidden before. As soon as I hook that survivor, I can see where the other one is. And she doesn't know I know. So she's just chilling by this tree. Yeah, wait for my friend to die completely so I can go run for the hatch. I send a guard over. Guard's pretty quick. It was the big guy, but she decided to use a pallet, and she slammed the pallet down. Now, for some reason, the big guy can walk through the pallet still. So he sliced her and knocked her down. Now, if it was the assassin and they slammed it down, then the assassin would go the other way. He would stop and try to go around the pallet. The big guy, he'll walk right through it. Like, he doesn't break it, he just walks through it and slices the survivor. Same thing when they jump down. If the big guy's chasing them, when they jump down, he'll slice them instantly when he comes down from the second floor. It's almost guaranteed. Actually, all of the guards do that. It's almost pretty much guaranteed if somebody jumps down and they're right behind them. It's like they get down quicker than the survivor does, and they're right there to slice them. So yeah, and then she died. Obviously they can't see my name, so they can't send me messages, because that's what they like to do. Whether they win or lose, they like to send messages, right? Especially if they lose, I should say. But if they win, they also send messages too. It's pretty much the same thing as if they lost. I don't understand why they do it, but maybe it's a mental health issue. I don't know. I don't know. I still can't tell to this day why they do it. I don't know. Maybe they like to ride the short bus. I don't know. Or maybe it makes them feel better because they get bullied at home. I don't know. But it happens a lot in this game. That's why my name is hidden. It has to be hidden, because if it's not hidden, I go through this bullshit every game. I will get messages. And sometimes they'll be like, you camped me, you tunneled me. Like, yes, because you're so important that I had to chase you, and, nobody else mattered but you. So what really happens when they say that, in reality, the reversal of that is what really happened was I hooked them, they get off the hook, they come find me while I'm chasing somebody else, and they teabag at me, and they wonder why I turn around and smack them down and put them on the hook again, right? And then they will say, oh, you tunneled me. Nope, I believe you caused your own problems right there. When you actively seek out the killer after being on the hook, you cannot blame the killer for tunneling you. That is your own stupidity. I don't know when they're going to learn this, but eventually I hope they do. But it happens a lot too. It's not worth keeping your name showing, like you might as well hide your name. A lot of people are starting to do it now. Good idea. You're not 100% safe from that, by the way. Because if they're on the same system as you, well, I don't know how the other systems work, but on PlayStation, if you go to Players Met, sometimes the person you just played with will show up in your list, and if they're familiar with everybody in their list except for you, they're going to know who the killer was. So then they will send you a message, because then they know you were the killer. I've had it happen to me many times, trust me. I'm just trying to get some flags here, that's all. I got 6. I got lots of these. I got 123 Knights contracts. Now, why would I have 123 Knights contracts? Well, I'll tell you why. Because it's dog shit. They need to completely rework this, and make it better. Because as it stands, I have 123 of these for a reason. So when you send your guard to break, like to hit a generator, for example, your guard will stay for an extra 8 seconds. If they see a survivor, it will trigger a hunt. However, survivors can hear that there's a guard there, first of all, and they can see, because the circle's there, right? They can see the circle, so they know that there's a guard there. So therefore, they won't go near that area. 9 times out of 10. They won't go near that area. So it renders this absolutely fucking useless. So if they were listening and watching this right now, I would suggest that they fix this. The Knight's contract, do a rework on it so it's actually good. Don't fucking touch the banner though, or I'll break your fingers. But when it comes to the contract, they need to make it more aggressive. I don't know, it could be anything, right? Something that actually works. Because this is absolutely useless. I've seen this work maybe twice. And I've used the Knight for 1.5 years. I've seen this thing work twice. That's why I have so many of them. Actually, as a matter of fact, I have 267 call to arms, because they come out quite often. So I've actually been able to acquire lots of them. So I'm never running out of these. Never. But when we go through my shit, like I've got 405 of those, 411 of those, 400 of those, like I've got shitloads. 954 of these, 999 plus of these. What happens if they take, okay, so if they take the banner, they get a speed burst. And it also ends the chase immediately. That's why you see me guarding it all the time. So when I start a chase with somebody, I watch where the standard spawns, because it's called a standard. Wherever it spawns, I will go to that location and guard it, because I know that most survivors know this, and they're gonna cycle around with my guard. They're gonna come back and try to get the banner. But if I'm standing there, they get confused. They get very confused when I'm standing in front of the flag. They're like, "Oh, what is he doing there?" Because I know what you're gonna do. And I'm standing there to stop that from happening. You're not getting your speed burst. And what usually ends up happening is my guard comes right up behind them and stabs them. Because they're confused as to why I'm standing at the banner. Right? Like I'm supposed to let them have it. Sorry, I'm not stupid. I know how to stop that shit when I see it. Anyways, so for the items that I was talking about, like, 954 of those, 999 plus of those, all of these need to be, I think, they need to do something to make them way, way better. They should be able to see this too. These are good. This one's good, but like I don't use it, right? Because these are very good. I don't ever switch from these unless I run out of banners, which that's not going to happen. But I wish I could take like all of these and transfer it to this. Because, like I said, the contract is only good against people that are not that good. If you go against sweaties, they know to look for this. If they see a guard just sitting around, they know you're using the contract. And you're never gonna get them. Like I said, I've seen this work maybe twice in my whole time using the Knight. And I've been using him for like a year and a half off and on. I use other killers too, obviously, not just him. But he's my favorite because he's my main. They need to do something about that. That contract is garbage. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but hey, I'm not behavior, right? I can't understand them. I can't understand their reasoning behind it. I guess they thought it was a good idea and it might work out great, but yeah, no, it doesn't work great at all. This one's good as well. It inflicts broken on them for 60 seconds when they get hit by a guard. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, found a match. Yeah, it's getting worse. And I mean, it's a great game. It's just that this community is, well, they're taking this game in a different direction, right? I feel like every time I play this game, I gotta try as hard as I can. Because they're fucking playing like tournament mode, right? So that's forcing me to have to fucking play harder than normal. And it's true. It's like if I go back a year when I was still newer, it wasn't like so much like it is now. Like I feel like I'm getting put up against people that are like, they're living in their mom's basement and they've never seen the light of day. You know, those kind of sweaties. And that shouldn't be the case. I mean, I understand it's PvP, but I mean, there's a limit to what you should be doing. At the same time, it should be somewhat exciting to play PvP. Not, oh my god, this guy is sweating so hard. You know, he's sweating so hard, I can fucking smell him from here. Like, Jesus. I just want to have fun. If there's some, there's supposed to be some competitiveness in there, I know that. But this is extreme competitiveness. Like, this is like, oh my god, I'm playing for money, but I'm not. You know? And for what? So you can gloat on your thing saying, oh, look at me, I'm so good. Yeah. So you know. You little bitch. There we go. Hold on. He's probably got friends that are gonna come over here. Yep. Boom. I knew he was gonna try that shit. See, now, I don't think they should be able to see your thing at all. These guys are fucking sweaty nerds, too. Looks like I should have brought Franklin's with me. There's somebody here. Here comes the Boons. Told you they were fucking sweaty nerds. How the fuck is she up already? That's the quickest I've ever seen. And she's fucking healed already. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Fucking nerds in this game. Get rid of that boom. That's why. Nerds. I don't know, I think this is sweatier. You thought you were getting that flag, didn't you, bitch? Oh my god, why does this keep aiming the wrong way? I'm gonna have to get to the bottom of this. When I'm aiming at a survivor and it's going the wrong way. This is like the past 2-3 days I've been experiencing the same problem. I don't think so. Fucking nerds, dude. Oh my god. How many fucking sweaties are in the game? Maybe. I'm gonna try a different controller afterwards. It could be, you could be right on that one. And there's that boon again. Well, they got a different one this time. Not that boom. Gotta protect this one right here. Bitch. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, you little bitch. Who sees you? Who's Jason? Oh, no, 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 you're not fucking leaving. Oh, she might be. Nope, you're not fucking leaving. Because they're fucking nerds, that's why. Going somewhere, bitch. Oh, that sucks, bitch. You wanna play fucking hero? You can be the one that dies. You stupid bitch. Boom! I don't give a fuck if I only killed one in that match. They were sweaty. One sweaty is a good sweaty is a dead one. Right? Right. Exactly. Good sweaty is a dead one. Bet you won't do that shit again. It just made me laugh. I'm like, you think you're getting away? Okay. Even if she would have gotten closer to the exit gate, she still wouldn't have been leaving. I would have just shot my guard ahead, and it would have been game over either way. I might switch this one up for something else to counter the sweatiness. This one would probably work good here. Although I do like Friends of the End, don't get me wrong. We need to find these people. Yeah, it is. I was laughing inside because I was like, oh my god. She's just like, they have no more pallets, right? Because I broke all the pallets, so she's looking for pallets to go to. And there is none. So she just runs straight, thinking she's going to outrun the night. And I'm sitting here going, yeah, that's not going to happen. Let me show you something with the knight. So he moves at 4.6. Right? 4.6, which is the same as the Legion, actually, if you go to Legion. He runs at 4.6 without using his ability. He runs at 4.6 as well. So this should be good. So they were trying to blind me with the flashlight, and I'm like sitting there going, okay, I'll pretend I don't have Lightborn. And sometimes I don't even do that. I look right at them, okay? I look right at them. I'll stand there with the survivor on my shoulders, and I'll just I'll sit there and stare right in their flashlight. And, well, if they don't do it again the next time I pick somebody up, I'm like, did you not learn the first time that you can't blind me? So why do you keep trying, you dumb bitch? Which results in me stabbing them. Right? Because they're dumb and they just stand there like a deer in headlights. Like, hey, it's not working. What's going on? Maybe I'm not aiming high enough. It's like, dude, it's not gonna work. Just stop. But hey, they still try, right? They keep trying. As a matter of fact, I need to check on one ingredient to see if I have it, because of what I'm making for dinner. I just want to see if I have it, because if I don't have it, I'm gonna have to run out and get it. I think I have it. I think, maybe. Uh-oh, shit. I don't think I have it. Son of a bitch. Of course. Wait, what's this? Nope, it's not even remotely close. I thought I had lots of that shit left. Oh well, I'll have to take some time in a minute. I'm going to get some more. Give me a second. Now, going back to what you said earlier about Fortnite being sweaty like this game. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be super short. Yeah, so I played when they first started that Star Wars event. I decided to try it out, and the first match I played, I was doing really good in the very first match I played. Actually, I killed like 6 people relatively fast, and then I found a lightsaber, dark side one, of course, from Palpatine, right? Because his aura was there, and so I went to it. And when you go up to these auras, or these holograms, I should say, sorry, you talk to the hologram, and then it takes you into another place, and then when you come back, you have a red lightsaber. So I made it until about, I think, I was in the top 10. And then I was in the top 5. And then I was in the top 3. And when we were down to the top 3, just me and 2 others, instead of us fighting each other, 2 of them decided to tag team me. Not because I had a lightsaber, because they did too, but they decided to tag team me and then fight each other, which I thought was a bit of bullshit, but whatever. I was kind of shocked that, everybody wasn't fighting, because I was doing solos, right? I wasn't doing duos. So it's not like, you have somebody with you. So I was quite shocked that they would pull that shit, but didn't surprise me on the other side. I was just shocked that, they would tag team somebody instead of instead of a free-for-all at the very end where there's, we're fighting everybody, like everybody's fighting each other. Like, that's how you should be, right? At least that's what you would think. Not so much, of course, is the case. Yeah, I moved on to the next match, and then the next match I decided to do, I decided to do duos with Rando. Oh boy, that was not a good idea. So, at first the person I was playing with wasn't talking, which I was like, okay. And then all of a sudden this voice comes on, and it sounds like his ball... Let me rephrase that. It sounds like he's not old enough yet. You know what I was gonna say. And I'm like, oh no. No, 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 no. Exit game. Exit party. He's trying to tell me how to play the game. I'm like, dude, no. You need to listen. First of all, we marked a spot on the map to go to, and he didn't even go to that spot. He went somewhere else, which doesn't surprise me because it's a rando, right? He's on the other side of the goddamn map, and he thinks I'm gonna go help him. I'm like, dude, I am not going all the way across the map to get your ass. I said, and shouldn't you be in school? This was a weekday. I think it was a Monday. Actually, I think it was last Monday, to be honest. When he started talking, he's like, beep, 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 beep. I'm like, aren't you supposed to be in school, dude? It's Monday. What'd you do? Call in sick? To play Fortnite? I hope it's not a sweaty fest. I just want to have a regular game, but it's okay. If it's a sweaty fest, it's okay. If this works like I want it to work, Darkness Revealed, this is going to be not good for them. It also depends on the map, and it depends on the sweatiness of these people. And what map they might try to force. Well, they didn't force any. But, hey, they did use Screech Cobbler and Tiramisu, so, woo! That's good. Well, see, my phone is so used to me swearing that now when I type things, sometimes it tries to finish my sentence and say, like, fuck off, or stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, whoa, 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 whoa. Imagine if I sent that to my mother-in-law. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. So I gotta be careful when I type because it's trying to autocorrect my sentences, and it's like, dude, no, I don't want to swear at that person. So if I do type the swear word, it finishes it really quick. It knows what I want to say. I think I have corrupted Siri to the point where she knows when I want to swear and exactly what I want to say when I want to swear. Okay, I need a locker. Locker, locker, locker. Give me my locker. Locker right here. One there. And there's a fucking boon. There's the boon. There's the boon. There's the boon. There's the boon. Do you think you're that good, buddy? Where is it? These guys are fucking really fucking greasy. There's another fucking boon. Where is my fucking... Alright. Let's just see if I can find one over here. First I'm going to do this. Just in case they go after the fucking thing, right? So... They need to fix that shit for sure. It's supposed to be, I think it's gonna be this month. Okay, he's not gonna make it back to this anyway, so it doesn't matter. I just want a new map. I know what you're teabagging at, you little bitch. I think this is my major fucking problem with this game is this particular character is how easily the survivors can get away from the Knight's guards. Which should definitely not be the case. Like how many times has my guards actually got, you know what I mean? What? Watch. This is my assassin, watch. There's no reason she should be fucking outrunning him. He's like the fastest guard I have. But a lot of the times they will. Well, wait till the new survivor comes out. Wait till the new survivor comes out, buddy. No, it's not gonna work on me, bitch. Oh, now we're staying right where we are. Looks like I'm gonna have to go full grease mode. I'm gonna have to. Oh, no you don't, you fucking prick. You gonna take turns taking fucking hooks? Because I'm telling you, it's gonna turn into a 4K if you don't stop. Who is lagging? Fuck you, you're not leaving either, you little bitch. Just a minute, give me a second, I gotta slaughter this pig. Should've just left, motherfucker, should've just left. This is what happens when you wait at the exit. This is what happens. She has 3 perks, and 2 of them, yes, 2 of them are supposedly... No, I've seen one of them. I can't remember what the other one does, but I've seen one for sure that's going to be very overpowering. And that is her... Look at that, I just murdered a fucking Prestige 100. Looks good on him. So one of her new perks, is if the person using that character or that ability, so whoever's using the perk, if they take a protection hit, every survivor in the group gets 25% haste for 15 seconds. Okay? Imagine that now. Imagine you're chasing somebody at the exit gate. Okay? You're chasing somebody. All of a sudden, one of them takes a protection hit. Now everybody's gone because you can't catch them. And they've got 15 seconds of that shit to do. So you know damn well that everybody in the group is going to run that perk so that they can constantly have that 25% haste. Unless they implement some sort of cooldown or only one person can use it, it's going to get abused hard. And if it does, if they do allow multiple people to fucking use it, okay? Like let's say I hit somebody and they get their little 25% haste for 15 seconds and then, you know, I chase the same survivors and they do it again and they get another 25%. If they allow that to happen, we're going to have major issues. They need to make a global cooldown for that, just like they did with the other thing. Because of how powerful it is, it needs to have a global cooldown. So with Freddy, what they did was the alarm clocks. So the old way that they used to work is the alarm clocks that would spawn, you know, for like when the survivors in their dream world. It didn't matter, right? Any survivor could go to any alarm clock and wake themselves up. Anybody could. There was no cooldown either. So what Behavior did when they reworked Freddy is they made it so that like when one survivor uses any alarm clock, all alarm clocks are basically nobody else can use an alarm clock because it goes on a global cooldown like I was suggesting. It goes on a global cooldown for 45 seconds. Which means everybody that's in the dream world that's trying to get out, there's other ways they can get out, but if they're trying to use the alarm clock, it's not happening. The problem is he's hard. Yeah. So the deal with Freddy is so you can use used to be able to put these snares on the ground in the old way, and so they've turned them into projectiles now. So now you can use your dream pallets without having to use add-ons. So you have two things. It reminds me a lot of like the Houndmaster. Like the Houndmaster has the search and then the attack command. It's the same kind of idea, except it's Freddy and he's got dream pallets or dream snares that he can launch as a projectile. And then he can also make the pallets explode and injure survivors. So, yeah. So the alarm clock used to be anybody could use the alarm clocks. And then when they reworked them, they made it so that only one person could use the alarm clock every 45 seconds. Because it goes on a global cooldown, right? So And then they reworked all of his abilities. Well, I mean, maybe. We'll see. I'm not overly excited, and I don't overly play Survivor as much as I play Killer, obviously. So, where was that one? He's got this one, where is it the picture? Yeah. So they gave him something new. So, he can teleport to the exit gates. If you put this on, it allows him to teleport to the exit gates as well. So if you think somebody's heading towards the exit gates, or if they're using, like if you put like No Way Out on, for example, if you put No Way Out on, you can easily teleport to the one that you see them at. And yeah, they're not going to like that too much. But he's got, like, I've been using this one right here. So each time a survivor wakes up, their sleep meter feels 10% faster, up to a maximum of 50%. So each time they wake up, they're going to go to sleep faster. If you get the drift. Because it's going to keep going 10%, 10%, 10% every time they wake up. It's going to go 10% faster each time. Until it's at 50%. And that's major, because that means they're going to go to sleep. They're going to be in the dream world a lot. Yeah, I probably will. You're right, because I have all the other survivors anyways, but... so this used to be, this used to deal with... It was a penalty, repair penalty. This dress used to be a repair penalty dress. But then when they reworked him, they turned his snares into projectiles. So they had to rework all of his stuff. No, you can kill people without it. Well, I mean, yeah. If you're talking about the show, yes. Like the movie, sorry. Yes. But in the game, no. He's got lots of different things. Where's that one I was using before? Okay, so this one's pretty cool. Nancy's sketch. So... Oh, in the movies, yeah, in the movies he only kills you in your sleep. Okay. So his power, they get 30%. So when they use an alarm clock, they get 30% immunity to sleep, right? But if you put this on, you will take 20% away from that 30%. And it's only 10%, which is not much compared to what you just took away. But it's just really annoying to use them, because I used to be able to use them before they did this. Because some of the reworks on some of his abilities are not the greatest. I like this one though, because it makes them fall asleep faster every time they wake up. I'm trying to remember if this does what it used to do. Okay, so the red paintbrush used to do something different than what it does in here when you read it. It says reveals the aura of survivors in the dream world when they are further than 32 meters away, and it increases each survivor's sleep meter by 50%. The old paintbrush used to start everybody in the dream world, and the alarm clocks couldn't wake them up. That used to be the old red paintbrush. I know because I used it all the time. It was great. I don't think it really needed a fucking rework, but they did, so whatever, right? I liked it the way it used to be, because it would, like I said, it would start people in the dream world right from the get-go. Kind of like when you use the singularity and everybody starts with a slipstream, a thing on their back, or you can start the trial with a claw trap on the back if you're using the other one. Well, in this case, they start in the dream world, but they changed it to this instead. I don't know why, but they did. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who I want to use. Use the plague. See, the biggest mistake people make when they go against this killer, first of all, they underestimate this killer, right? This killer is very good. I'm not looking at the chat, that's why. No, I think they're 500. You see these? See to the left here? You see those? I have 357 of those. So the new survivor is probably just to buy her, not the stuff that goes with her. Like usually they come in like a chapter. It's usually about 500. So I have 357 right now. If I just want to buy that character, it's probably going to be just 500. If I want to buy the whole chapter, it's probably going to be 1,080. There's probably other stuff you can buy for it, but usually it's like 500. Everybody's so excited for Five Nights at Freddy's, but I'm telling you right now, I don't think that killer is going to be that exciting. I think he's going to be a killer that you're like, you know. They're probably going to do a shitty job of it. I don't know what his abilities are going to be, or who it's going to be. Everybody seems to think it's going to be Springtrap, but I mean, there's other characters that it could be. Who knows? They might be right, but again, what's he going to do? What's his abilities going to be? Where did I put that shit? Oh, there they are. I was looking for these motherfuckers. Yeah, that's my, that's what I'm wondering. I tried to watch the movie and I really couldn't get into it. So I see Steve and the first thing I think of is not gonna fucking happen, because I know exactly how that's gonna go. Toxic as hell. I have a feeling he's probably using Scene Partner and I'm gonna hear him scream like 50,000 fucking times. Behavior, if you're ever watching my stream, please nerf the shit out of that, please. So they only scream once or twice, and that's it. They have to wait 60 seconds. This non-stop screaming with that fucking ability, you want to punch them in the throat. It just makes you want to tunnel the fuck out of them. Like that screaming, the scene partner one, that is going to make a killer tunnel your ass out. Because it's really annoying. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. I couldn't get through it. It was dumb, in my opinion. I'd rather watch Halloween or a Jason movie. Like the action takes too long to take place, you know what I mean? I think it took half the movie before the action started. Yeah, you should try watching it. I'm telling you, you probably won't watch it. You'll probably get bored and go, okay, so when's the action gonna happen? Whereas you fire up a Michael Myers movie and it's like, boom! First 5 minutes, he's starting his shit. Or you watch a Jason movie and it's like the first 5 to 10 minutes, boom, he's going. He's starting to slaughter people. Then you turn Five Nights at Freddy's on and go, is somebody gonna die soon? Now, normally I would keep this on because it's a really good ability, but I see something I want. And that is taking their abilities, or their things away. Oh, there's Steve again. Yeah, I see some items I want to take away from them. I think that they're not old enough to carry those items anymore. I think they're too young. And we're just gonna have to take them away. Like taking toys away, right? Now the question is, are they going to force a map? And which map is that going to be? Is it going to be the sweaty map, aka the Wrecker's Yard? Or is it going to be the other sweaty map, which is the Macmillan? Ooh, they didn't use it. Okay, but we'll probably get those, either one of those maps I just mentioned, because I just said that now. Now we'll get the Wrecker's Yard, or we'll get Macmillan. Probably. Oh, we didn't. We got the swamp, which is even better, because now they're going to be hiding in the bushes. That's okay. We'll puke on everything. Let's start by puking on this one. Delicious. Alright, let's go this way. That's puked on. Make sure to get that on there good. He is unfortunately the most hated. Besides Dwight and Fang, he is. There we go. Come here. And you know what I like about this? The part I really like about this is when they go to get her off the hook, they're gonna get infected. Probably dead hard. See, she got infected. See how she did that? No, I want your friend. She seems to be the toxic of the two. You're not going to body block me to the point where I can't get her to the hook, just so you know. Are you sure you want to play that? Come here, cunt. Come here. You want me to chase you? Okay. Can you stop fucking cheating with the fucking making yourself faster shit? There's another one infected. First one out the fucking door is the first one down. I know where you are, so it don't matter. Since you're the first one that keeps getting in my face, you're gonna be the first one I murder. No mercy. Get the sweatiest character out of the way first. That's how you have to deal with this. I know it's not. I know it's, you know, but you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta get rid of these fuckers. Because if you don't, they're just gonna be toxic. You get rid of the fucking worst one first. No, I'll save him. He's gonna be the last one I kill. Oh, Steve's not here. He switched characters. I let her get that hit. I think she's good. I know she's got windows of opportunity. Come on, you cocksucker. You fucking slut cocksucker, come on. Come on, you little cunt. You want to be like that cocksucker I killed earlier? Okay. I will fucking camp your body. It allows them to see all the fucking pallets. This cunt thinks she's good. That's okay. We're gonna fucking kill the bitch, so it don't matter. Watch what I do. I'm gonna make her safe and think she can go around things. Come on, whore. Come on, you're a fucking slut. Come on. You only know one fucking way to do things. Come on, cocksucker, you're bad. Come on, go through your fucking welfare loop again. Which I want shut down in the future. I want this map, I want that taken right out. They're infected for a bit. This wiggling back and forth shit, they need to nerf. Cunt. Let's go. You're a slut cocksucker. Let's go. You're staying in the basement. You're not moving from the basement either. You want to be like that cunt I killed earlier? Okay. You can be like that cunt I killed earlier. Toxic cocksucker. Make sure they can't hide there. Oh, she got infected. She's got to mend herself or she's fucked. I'm gonna treat her just like I did last time. She's gonna go to her welfare loop over here because she's got to heal or she's got to mend herself, right? Come on, welfare. Yep. But she doesn't realize that she's gonna go down eventually if she doesn't heal. I think she's not going down. She should be having to mend or she's gonna go down. Oh no, you're not fucking mending, whore. Come on. You're gonna fucking die, you slut. This is why bitches like you die. Come on, whore. Oh my god. They really need to nerf these loops. They need to. They seriously need to. And they need to go down. If they're not mending and you're constantly chasing somebody, they need to go down. Fucking cheater. Go. Fucking cunt. Oh my god, you fucking whore. Well, she should be going down, dude. She hasn't mended. She's a cunt. Like, you shouldn't have deep wound on you this long, and it should not be pausing because you're a cunt. You're a fucking cheater, you know that? Now she's not. Dude, she should have been down like 10 years ago. She's fucking deep wounded. Whatever, I don't fucking care. This game fucking blows cocks. They just cater to fucking survivors non-stop. And she's got fucking, oh my god. Yeah, fuck you, you cheater, I'm reporting you. You should have been down like 10 minutes ago, sitting there fucking deep wounded and not mending yourself, faggot. You fucking better run, you cocksucking faggot. Seriously, deep wounded for like what, 5 minutes? 8 minutes? Yeah, fuck that. We're gonna be having a discussion, those cunts. No, I don't give a fuck. Fuck her. I'm gonna send a fucking thing into behavior and say, you need to fix this shit, okay? I've been deep wounded, so I know how this works. You can't fucking run around for 10 minutes. If you don't fucking mend yourself, you'll go down. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what you're using. You don't run around deep wounded for that length of fucking time and not go down. I think that needs to speed up. The faster you run, the faster you die. There should be none of this. You can loop the killer for 10 minutes and then fucking, you know, mend yourself. No. She had deep wound on her, so when she's yellow like that, that means she's inflicted with deep wound. And she had to mend herself. And slowly, over time, she was able to mend herself, even though I was on her ass like no fucking tomorrow. They wonder why people fucking hate this game. They wonder why. So you're telling me when I inflict deep wound on somebody, as long as they're running, it won't go anywhere. Which is counterproductive in reality. If you had a deep wound and you start fucking running around, you're going to be deader than a doornail in no time. That's the way it used to work in this game. You'd go down. Oh yeah, this deep wound shit, it's getting fixed. I'm done with that shit. That's not the first time this week I've had somebody fucking running around with deep wound and they never went down. It just like, as long as they're running. But after so long of running, it's supposed to keep going down and force you to mend yourself. If you don't, you're supposed to go down. But I'm telling you, people running around fucking with deep wound like that is ridiculous. When there's no repercussions. There's multiple survivors. There's multiple killers that can cause deep wound. The Houndmaster can do it. She can do it. Legion can do it. Who else? Yes, his guard can. The assassin. If you use the assassin to chase somebody and they hit somebody, it's deep wound instantly. It's instant deep wound. But yeah, no. So there's it's supposed to, like, it's there's like a little time limit for deep wound, right? So if you don't, regardless of if you're running around or not, how it's supposed to work is if you don't mend yourself over time, it's supposed to drop you and you're supposed to go down if you don't mend. Even if you start mending, if you stop mending and start running again, that meter's supposed to continue to go down until you fully mend yourself. If you don't, you're supposed to be fucking laying on your stomach, you know, going into the dying state. I don't know how survivors are getting away with this. I don't know if they fucking broke something again or what, but dude, the length of time he didn't mend himself at all, and with deep wound on him, and he's just, yeah. Obviously he's a fucking nerd because he knew how to fucking loop, which is ridiculous. That's the other thing that needs to stop in this game. All these god loops that they can create needs to be fucking, like that one log area where you can definitely not get them. That needs to go bye-bye completely. They should not have a fucking infinite loop right there. Because that basically is an infinite loop. If your killer comes around, you go around, you know, you can just keep bringing the killer around because it's such a big loop that you can just keep bringing the killer around, jumping through the middle, bringing the killer around, jumping through the middle, rinse and repeat, right? I shouldn't have to... Oh, for sure. It makes people fucking pissed because when you inflict deep wound on somebody and they run around for 6 minutes with deep wound on, with no repercussions of going down, that's bullshit. And it needs to be addressed. And it needs to be addressed now. Because this has happened many times recently, where somebody's ran around for like about 6 minutes with deep wound on without going down. They're supposed to go down. Sorry, but they're supposed to go down. Oh, Bubba can also do it too as well if you put that one thing on him. If they have dead hard, right? It's dead hard's not really going to save them though, because Bubba can keep swinging after he hits. If you use low pro chains with this guy, that's the one where you use your chainsaw and go through the thing. I don't know, that's just the name they call him. That's just his name, his nickname. See, it says right in there, using Bubba's chainsaw. Yeah, so Deep Wound has been, I don't know, questionable lately. They need to make it so that if you, like I said, it needs to be addressed. People should not be running around, like I said, for 6 minutes with Deep Wound on without any repercussions at all. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. When I played Survivor and I got Deep Wound on me, if I didn't fucking mend right away, or within like 30 seconds, that fucking meter is going to start going down. And if I don't mend myself, I'm going down. So that's why I'm having a hard time believing that this guy ran around for fucking 6 minutes. Because he did. 5 to 6 minutes he ran around. Nothing. Never fucking went down once. And then he ended up getting rid of Deep Wound after like 6 minutes. He just finished it off. And I'm like, okay. 6 minutes of Deep Wound and no repercussions. That needs to be fixed. Oh, I've never seen anybody run around. Like I said, I've played this game. I haven't played it since it came out, but I've played it for a year and a half, so I got an idea of how shit works. I've chased many people. I've inflicted Deep Wound on many people, and I've never seen anybody fucking run around for 6 minutes and not go down without mending. Like, the guy didn't mend once until he was like I think the first 4 minutes, and then he started mending himself. But then he stopped and he left it again for another 2 minutes, which, if you stop mending yourself when the meter starts to go down, the minute you stop mending yourself, that meter is going to start moving again, or at least it's supposed to. But 6 minutes, no, I don't buy that shit at all. Like I said, I've inflicted it on many people, and I've never seen anybody get away from it if I'm on top of them like that. Like, for 6 minutes, not go down. He didn't even have time to start mending himself, because I was like right on him. Unfortunately, I clicked the button and just went to next game. Put that on. It drives me nuts when I see it, because I'm like, yeah, okay. The problem is I've never seen anybody not go down. I played the other day. I inflicted Deep Wound on somebody the other day, and I heard them scream after like less than 40 seconds. Right? Because they went down because they didn't mend. Right? Just like the guy that I just played against, who did it for 6 minutes without mending and didn't go down. That's why I was like, excuse me. I've played quite a few games recently where I've inflicted Deep Wound and they went down within like 45 seconds max from not mending. That guy I was chasing like non-stop. Like, he didn't have time to stop, really. And then I puked on him for what, like 45 seconds straight? And he didn't even try to mend himself. And he still didn't go down. And I'm sitting here going, what is going to fuck on here? completely just dumb. Nope. It's not going to stop him from bleeding out. Nothing that I'm aware of can stop it. Well, unless he uses a syringe, but he didn't have he didn't have syringes, so I already know he didn't. And nobody came near him to give him a syringe, so because it was just him and me. But I know from the yellow bar that he had deep wound, right? So I know he didn't help. He didn't like I know he didn't get rid of it. Because when their bar is yellow, it's deep wound. That's how you can tell if somebody's mended themselves from it, right? Because the bar won't be yellow if he does. It'll still be red because he got hit, right? But the deep wound, when the deep wound is there, it's yellow. His health bar is yellow. That's how you know they still have it on them. Okay, I've had enough of this fucking garbage. Where is that? Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. There's no way he survived 6 minutes with deep wound when I was constantly on his ass like no tomorrow. I didn't even give him a chance to fucking breathe. That's the other thing that concerns me too. These people that are moving back and forth, I don't know if anybody's noticed this or not. I have certainly noticed it. But when they're moving back and forth like that, I don't know if you guys have noticed their speed seems to be increasing a little bit when they jiggle themselves back and forth. I don't know if that's something new with these retards, but they definitely need to fucking fix it. They should not be gaining speed by just doing that. You pay attention to the way these guys run, watch. It's not that they never used to run like this. This is something that I've noticed recently, probably within the last month or so. I've noticed the way survivors are moving, like, it's hard to explain, you have to see it. Watch the way they run. They'll probably do it too, so you'll probably be able to see. Just watch. This is something that I've noticed with a lot of survivors lately. And it doesn't like give them a massive burst of speed, but it seems like it's moving them faster when they do it. And the thing that drives me nuts is when they run into a corner and they still maintain their speed, even though I'm almost on top of them, and then they get away from me. It's like, what? You don't have sprint burst. The fuck are you getting away from me when you just ran into the corner of something? And then I'm right on top of you and you're gone. Like, no. Oh, fuck Macmillan, of course. Second sweatiest map in the fucking game. Great. Well, I'm not bad on this one, though. I know this one a lot better. Oh, shit. Got one. Yeah, this is Macmillan, so don't be expecting a 4K on this. This is still a pretty sweaty map. That's a thing that I have to interact with. Better fucking run, bitch. I know where you are, you fucking nerd. I can see you. Oh, fuck no. You fucking geeks. Let's go. Let's go, you fucking prick. I'm gonna fight it. Don't get cocky. It's tomorrow. How is he still awake? What the fuck? Why is he still standing? What? That was a fucking hit! That was a fucking hit! I smacked him right through his head! The fuck? Goof? I fucking smacked the bitch right in the side of the head! The fuck do you mean I missed? Get over here, you fucking nerd. You don't have boil over, so stop your shit, fucker. Are you sure the anniversary's in May? I thought it was later on. It came out in 2016 on PC. This guy's a fucking nerd. He's gonna do the same thing. He's trying not to get infected, but it's not gonna work. Bitch. Wow, 1-2. Like, they gotta do something about these gens, dude. These fucking gens should not be popping like that. Bang, bang, bang. Like, no. They need to start giving us better regression perks. Stronger ones. That can deal with that. Deal with that shit better. Oh, wait till, yeah, you're fucking right. Wait till 2v8 comes back. Fucking dead bitches everywhere. Regardless of how sweaty they are. Hold on, there's a nerd coming. I need a spot to keep there. Keep there. Keep there. It stops it so they can't fucking I know, trust me, I'm not, oh, you fucking little bitch. I'm not impressed with how quickly they come back. Oh, you think you're fucking good, don't you, faggot? You're not as good as you fucking think you are, you shitter. Let's go. Are you ready for death, motherfucker? You better be. Can't stand that shit, you little greasy bitch. Oh, somebody's over there. Well, because he was dumb and he kept fucking coming towards me again. Somebody's over here. I can see their aura. Nice, 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 nice. He's accelerating. Not bad, not bad. Could have been better, but what you gonna do when you're going against greasies, right? Seems to be a reoccurring problem in this game with these greasy bastards. Of course the nerd got it. Where you little fucking prick. Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Why am I suddenly lagging without actually lagging? Little cheating fuck. Come here. As if that just fucking happened to me. Did you see that shit? There's no lag. So you see where the guy's head is right there? That Yi guy? Okay, above his head, there would have been a red mark, right? If it was... Oh, you fucking greasy cocksucker. Really? So if I was oh, fuck you. Get on me, you fucking bitch. If I was lagging, there would have been a red bar that it would have appeared above his head for connection speed, and there wasn't. I notice all these little details. I notice this shit. There's only one way up this hill. That's this area right here. Refreshing. We're puking everywhere. And you can take his place. Thank you very much. You can take his place. What did you say? I can't see. Just give me a second. I'll answer you in a minute. My fucking chat. I can't see the chat right now, and I can't afford to fucking let these pricks get him off the hook. This cocksucker needs to die. Yeah, fuck you. Good, 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 good. That's right. Run, bitches, run. I told you somebody's fucking not leaving. Okay, I already killed one. Boom. I bet you he's gonna be pissed. I bet you he's on PlayStation too. I bet you. Anyways, let me answer that now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Let me go down to the message here. You could tell. It's not hard to figure out. It's not hard to figure out. It depends on how they play. Like, if you see them playing, like, really greasy together, that's usually not a fucking solo queue party. You know what I mean? Like, they're not solo queuing. They're playing together. You'll know by their play style. Right? Because solo queue players, when they play together, they don't play like that. I can show you what happens when you're a solo queue player and you match up with other solo queues. It's bad. It's really bad. I would have been getting a 4K on that map if those guys were all solo queue. Yeah. I know this from experience.
No part of the plan.
Yeah, so I saw this one stream recently where the guy claims to have 1,979 streak with what character was that? Sorry. Anyways, I don't care what character it's with. He's full of shit. I watched him play. I was like, there's no way you playing like that. There's no way you have not 1,979 streak with that character. I'm sorry, buddy. You don't. You're full of shit. But it is funny to watch their video titles, like almost 2,000 fucking streak with I can't remember which one it was again. I just know that I laughed and was like, yeah, that's bullshit. Nice try, buddy. I bet you that got a lot of people in there though. Oh, he's got a 1979 win streak with that character? Yeah, no he doesn't. Maybe 20. I find it hard to believe because he'd be going against a lot of sweaty people, right? And he's not going to beat every single sweaty person in the game. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. I've seen this shit. I know it's not going to happen. I've seen how sweaty it gets. Oh, for sure it was clickbait. You can't tell me somebody's got a fucking streak like that. I don't care how good they are. There is always survivors that are better. That's what I'm saying. Just because he's good at that killer doesn't mean that there's not going to be survivors he faces that are going to own his ass, because they will. I just love when I see those clickbait fucking streams. I'm like, yeah, right. You see him win like 6, 7, 8 games in a row, and then you're like, But what happens behind the scenes, right? Like, what happens when he's not streaming and he's playing? I bet you he's losing. Right? You have no idea what's going on. You have no idea if that streak has been ended. You're just going by what he says. I got it. I mean, streaks, to me, I don't give a fuck how many streaks you have. That doesn't make you better than everybody else. That means nothing to me. Just like when I play NHL, right? And somebody will be a higher rank than me, yet I kick the fuck out of them. You know what I mean? Like, it's only a number. It's literally only a number. It means nothing. You play a lot, okay. Cool. Doesn't mean you're, unbeatable. There is always somebody that's going to be better. Somewhere. fucking run, bitch. Oh, you're not ducking them. I don't know why you think you're ducking them, because you're not. Like, I don't know why you think you're going. Do you think that's gonna stop me, bitch? Well, I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'll get her. I'll get her with my ability. Do you think she's safe? It's hilarious. She's gonna go down. She has no idea what's gonna be happening to her in a second. Come on, bitch. Yeah, try ducking that, you little slut. I told you to stop fucking ducking those things. Okay? Stop. Because you're not ducking them, okay? Mine fly low to the ground and there's no ducking them. Fucking love these idiots. There, now I'll break it. She thought I was gonna fall for the chemical trap on the fucking on the thing. I'm like, I'll just fly over it, bitch. Or I'll wait for it to expire. Like, I'm not stupid. Where's bitch ass?
Impossible geometry. Wonderful.
I don't know why you think you're such a good fucking, what do you call it? Looper? Shut up. Going over here. Actually, hold on, let me see. Oh shit, I'm stuck. I want her dead. I don't know why you're ducking my shit, because you can't duck it, dum-dum.
Perhaps this would.
Oh yeah, you're now leaving.
Cursed flame.
So they're probably over there.
Hunt. Here it is.
They're all right there.
Aid me.
Oh, you fucking dead hard faggot. Yeah, you need dead hard to win, you fucking loser. Cunt. Yeah, you fucking need dead hard, loser. That's the only way you can win. Bitch. Hey, bitch, run. Oh, you cocksucker, you're dead.
Your tail ends here.
Just the cocksucker I want. Dwight, bitch. Bye, bitch. Fucking hiding in the locker. I love his ability, though. If somebody's hiding it, so I don't know if you've played with the Houndmaster, but if you send the dog on a search and you think they might be in a locker and you send the dog near the locker, it will tell you if somebody's in there because you'll get the killer instinct thing, right? It'll go like beep 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 beep. Same thing with Vecna. If you use his spear, if somebody is in a locker, it's the same thing. You'll see the heartbeat at the locker, like the killer instinct. So you'll know if they're there or not. Oh, nice, I got that. That one guy needed dead hard to win. That's all he needed. Pathetic. That needs to get nerfed. Okay, I got this. I gotta do this. Get her there. As far as regression goes, yeah, they need to give us some better regression perks. I think the next killer needs to be focused on like really strong regression. I think that would make things a lot better. Definitely would make things a lot better. Okay, 39. So here. This block shit. That's all. Oh, why is it going off again? Yeah, I've been playing a lot of greasy players today. I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of greasy players. I don't know. The Chaos Shuffle's still going on. It seems a little greasier than normal for a Monday. No, I didn't. What ships? What do you mean? What ships? Am I missing something here? Oh, I didn't know. Let me see if I can get this to Prestige 3 so that all of her abilities are purple for everybody. I'm telling you, when Five Nights at Freddy's comes out and I get that killer, I'm telling you, I'm not going to have to do much, because everything's going to be purple for the guy except for his own abilities at the very beginning, so it'll be really easy to get him all done up. So if you can get all your killers to like Prestige 3, yeah, you won't have to worry about anything when a new killer comes in. Every other killer's abilities for that character is going to be purple. The only thing he's going to have to work on is his own, which will be pretty quick. Because there's only 3 abilities, it'll be super quick. Fitty. There we go. Perfect. All of her abilities are now purple for everybody. What do we want to do here? Really need that one. She's got the speed she has. Yeah, we do. This thing keeps turning off on me. It needs to stop doing that. Ugh. You're still gonna go against greasy people even as a spirit. Like even when you're using the spirit, you will. At least that's my luck anyways. Wouldn't it be nice to just have an MMR update where you could actually go against people that are normal, like your skill level? I don't know. I'm paying attention to the time here. I don't know. A couple more games, I think. Yeah, no, you know what I mean? Like, so if you're like super sweaty, you should get matched up against like super sweaties. Alright? If you're just a normal killer in this game, then you should go against your skill level. It's not hard to do. They do it in every other game. Or at least they get really close to your skill level anyways. This game, for some reason, though, it goes one... It does not go... It only goes one way. And that's up. So if you get a bunch of kills, you know, if I get like 3-4 Ks in a row, you know, if I do get average players, then I'm going to be faced with nothing but super sweaties the next 10 games. Like we have here. 3 fucking toolboxes and a med kit. That's great. Okay. Guess we're taking that away. And we'll be putting that on instead. That seems to be the way they're playing their game these days. It's like 3 toolboxes, 4 toolboxes, or 2 toolboxes and 2 flashlights. They're probably going to force a map too. They just seem like that. They seem like they're kind of sweaty. Most likely. They're probably geeking out in the lobby right now. No, but there's another hatch spawn at the main building. Somebody's trying to force it. Okay. So, God knows what map it is, but hopefully it's not the map I think it is in my head. Because it hasn't been up yet, and it seems like it's... I've already had one sweaty map, so... Which is Macmillan. The sweatiest map in the game is the Wrecker Yard, but hopefully it's not that map. But it probably will be. Hopefully not. Oh, thank God. Alright, well, let's see what we can do here. They're going to be greasy, so I need to be fast about this. They've got 3 toolboxes, so they're all going to hit 1 gen at once. Did you drop something? Oh, you fucking cunt. Oh, she's got boil over. Fucking sweaty cocksucker. Of course she does. Come on. No, you fucking sweaty cocksucker. Bitch. God damn sweaty motherfuckers. Oh, really? This is why I say dumb ways to die. No, she's probably got Decisive Strike, I would guess. If she's got boil over, she's gotta have Decisive Strike. Good thing there's a fucking hook right here. I might have to get rid of this bitch first. Look at this. Did they just get... Oh, I thought they just got 2 at the same time. I just ran into somebody. You dropped something. You dropped something. You dropped something. Oh, my bad. Did I do that? Oh no, this bitch is in a locker, guaranteed. She's yeah, no. I just checked these, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I didn't check these though. Okay. I always check them. Hey, bitch. Didn't think I knew where you were, did you? Did you just teabag at me, you little slut? You fucking little slut. Where'd you go? Oh, you fucking little... You glitching little cocksucker. You glitching little cocksucker. Did you see that cunt? Did you see that cunt morph? Yeah, this doesn't bother me, bitch. I got fucking Lightborn. Have you not figured that out yet? See if we can find a hook. Yeah, there's one right over here. I think this might be the first death coming up. Second death coming up. Come on, fucker, you don't have to boil over. Hey, Dum Dum, did you forget about whatever it's called there? Fucking Friends to the End? Friends to the end, buddy. Friends to the end. Did you forget about it? Obviously you did. And that's the end of that shit. Some sweaties bite the dust. Fuck you, sweaties. Wow, I bet you that was good. Sable's like, oh, I rage quit. Sorry, guys. I couldn't take it anymore. The killer was just too much for me. Maybe if I wasn't so toxic to the killer, I might not be dead so quick. Fucking teabags at me, and then she gets stuck. Right? She teabags at me and then gets stuck because she knows she's fucked. I catch up to her, and she stops and looks at me like, sorry? And I'm like, nope, stab her right in the face. I literally did not even fucking hesitate. Just bang, right down. Teabag that. Shall we sing it? Dumb ways to die. Teabag at the killer and watch what happens. It's hilarious. It's like karma. It's like instant karma. They're like, teabag, jump over a pallet, then they get stuck, and you're like, oh, hi. Bang, right in the face. But the biggest thing in my build is this right here. Everybody forgets about this, right? They do. They forget about Friends to the End, right? When there's only 2 people left, if I hook that last survivor, and they are the obsession, for example, it doesn't matter if they are or they're not. If they are, then it'll transfer, obsession will transfer to the other person that's still alive, which then it's going to show me their aura, and they're also going to be exposed. And it reveals their aura for 10 seconds. Now, if I was to do this, where are you? Let me just make sure I don't miss it. If I was to throw this on there, that would make this 12 seconds instead of 10. So every time you see the obsession, it's going to be 12 instead of 10 if I use this. Because it says anytime a survivor's aura is shown for a period of time, its duration is increased by 2 seconds. So this stacks with a bunch of things, right? So nowhere to hide is one of them. This one. Anything that would show an aura. Darkness revealed, it also fucking stacks with that as well. So if I did... But I would rather use it with this because, you know, I hook a lot of people anyway, so it don't matter. And like I said, they don't have to be the obsession for you to see their aura, right? I could hook a non person to a hook, and it's going to show me the obsession. It's just that if I hook the obsession, it's going to transfer to somebody else, right? And then but again, I will see their aura no matter what. Either way, it doesn't matter if I hook the obsession or the you know, doesn't matter. I still see it. But people forget about the exposed part of this, right? so many survivors will be trying to hide, and they'll be right beside me, basically, on the other side of a rock. And they don't think I can see them. But I can see them clear as day, and they're exposed for 20 seconds, which means all I have to do is just move not even 5 feet and smack them and they go down. So now I've got 2 for the price of 1. I just hooked somebody. I just hooked him the obsession, and now I know where the next one is because they're hiding right near me. And it just so happens that they got selected as the next obsession. Which of course is an instant down because they're exposed for 20 seconds. Which I just did right there. Right? She ran to get that survivor off the hook. I came in because I knew she was exposed. That's why I came in. I was like, no. No, nobody's leaving this alive. Full haste build. What do we got? We got, where is that? I just saw that actually. Nope, that's not that one. We got rapid brutality. We can put, oops. We can use this. Play with your food's great. So what you do is you purposely chase the obsession and then let them get away, and you'll get a token. As long as you don't attack anybody, you'll get up to 3 tokens, and it's 15% speed. And then if I have that going on, and I do smack somebody, I'll have 10% speed, but then I'll gain another 5 from that. What else causes haste? There's another one too. Where is it? It's the robot one. Where is it? What's that? No. Okay, so forced hesitation. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use these 2, and I'm leaving this on. I gotta switch this up. Hold on. I'm gonna take this off and go back to what I was using. Oh. Okay, where was that? Okay, so rapid brutality. Play with your food, rapid brutality. Oh my god, give me a second. That's gonna be hilarious, dude. When he starts getting his fucking tokens off this, and he's moving at 15%, like he's moving at 15% his like increased speed, and then I hit somebody with the thing and it's still 15% increased speed, and I hit them with hindered. Oh my god, they're not gonna be able to get away from me. They're gonna be so fucking mad, dude. They're not gonna be able to get away from me. If I hinder them with this guy, and then I have the speed boost to go with it, oh boy. They are definitely not getting away from me. And they're probably going to rage quit, just so you know. This is probably going to cause rage quits. Hang on, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Alright. So this probably will cause some rage quitting. Let's just get rid of this for a minute. Because I'm not using my normal, I'll put that on instead. Yeah. This is probably gonna cause rage quitting. So with the clown, I already have some hindered going on, right? So when you hit people with your Afterpeace tonic, you hinder them. And I use the flask of bleach to increase the hindered by another 4%. Okay, and then I've got a speed build going on. Rapid brutality with play with your food. This is not going to be very nice. This is going to be making people rage quit. Because they're going to get hindered, but I'm going to get a speed increase, which is not good for them. So as I slow them down, I'm going to get faster. If I take my other, and if I switch over to my other tonic real quick and smack it on the ground while I'm chasing somebody, I'll increase my speed even more. Sounds great, but also at the same time, it depends on what kind of sweaties you're going to be going against. If they're like supremely and they fucking force a map, like for example the Wrecker's Yard. I mean, not like you can't kill them with the clown on the Wrecker's Yard, but it could be annoying because there's so many pallets. And there's so many vault locations, like windows and shit. Just places to jump over. They don't call it Pallet Paradise for no reason. The Auto Havens Wrecker Yard there. It's like the greasiest map in the game for survivors. And a lot of the competitive sweaties will take you to that map. They will. Because they know it well. And when they play tournaments, they play on that map. Right? That's why they fucking play tournament mode all the time. So, I'm going to guess that this Steve here is probably going to be screaming all game long. So don't be surprised if I murder his ass first. I don't like Scene Partner. I think they need to nerf the shit out of it. So that it's only like 1 to 2 screams max, not 50,000 screams. Because literally that's what happens. I had a game where 2 people were using it. And that's all I heard the whole time chasing them is scream, 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 scream. It's really annoying. You want to punch them in the throat. Now that I said the Auto Havens Wrecker Yard, that's probably the map it's gonna fucking be. Or Macmillan, the other one that I don't like. Just because there's so many pallets. There it is. There it is. What did I just say? It's gonna be one or the other. Speed burst. Hit that gen. They're over here, they're greasy over here. There goes the greasy bastard right there. I just saw him leave. Really? At least I can't catch him. Watch, go, hold on. I can stab the bitch at any time, she doesn't realize that. You fucking cunt. Oh my god, fuck off, bitch. Wow. I need to switch controllers, dude. This controller is fucking pissing me off. It keeps aiming for corners and shit. Fucking nerds. Oh my god. Wow, this guy needs to get a girlfriend, faggot. This guy sucks balls. I've went against him before as the knight. This guy's terrible. I don't know why I'm losing to this bitch. You definitely shouldn't be outrunning me when I have a token. I don't know what purpose they lose him here. Or let him go for a minute. There we go. We got 10% now. Watch this. So I've got 15% haste and I can't keep up to her. See this? Look. Look at 15% haste and I'm sort of catching up to her. You fucking faggot. Come here. Come here, you fucking piece of shit. Taking advantage of my fucking goddamn shit that's in my thing, eh? Okay. Oh, you. Dwight, don't be a faggot. What the fuck, dude? The fuck was that? There was one person body blocking me, which was him. Bitch. Come here, you fucking sweaty nerd. Let's go. I should have put fucking Mad Grid on. No more haste builds. I should have put my usual on. I would have fucked these guys hard with it. Oh, you fucking cunt. You know what? He's gonna bleed out now. You fucking toxic faggot. Come here. Cocksucker's gonna crawl to the exit now because I can't pick him back up. Right? Exactly what's gonna happen. Wait, is it in the basement? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Somebody's in the basement. Your Sly Assassin is fucking garbage, by the way. I've beaten him like so many times as the knight. Another one bites the dust. This is how you keep cocksuckers from getting in the basement. Run, bitch, run, because you're not getting them. Sorry. You can run off all you want, you little bitch. It don't matter. Oh, no, 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 no. The healing's not gonna happen. Yeah, run, you sweaty faggots. Putting on a sweaty map. Like I said, sweaty map for sweaty bitches, right? Now, if we could go on a real map that didn't have like 50,000 fucking pallets and 50,000 places to run. But again, effective strategy. 3 people tried to save 1 person and they fucking failed. They failed. Because all I have to do is saturate the fucking area and they're not coming near me. If they do, they're going to get stabbed and they're going to have to run away. Yeah, no, I know. It's because I'm using killers I don't normally use, but I still like the clown. He's still fun. I'll take that shit off, because it's not good against that. If you want to play against sweaties, you gotta fucking put on perks that they don't like. Haunted ground. This one is good, but the problem with this one is it deactivates once you've used all your 4. Although it does block all the generators for 40 seconds once you do acquire 4 tokens. Nice. Now, I just went against Sweaty, so I'm thinking... Let's put that there. And we'll use that ability I just was talking about, which is good. It is, because once you get to 4 tokens, it will block every single generator that might be remaining for 40 seconds. So that gives you time to start hunting. My watch just died, okay. Oh, I know, exactly. That's what it feels like when you fire this game up every day. Like when this new Survivor comes out tomorrow, I totally expect tournament mode to be like all day long for the next week. I don't know what I'm gonna do, because like my main killer is the Knight, and with this new perk that she has, my guards are not even gonna be able to remotely keep up to that. So I don't know what we're gonna do about that. That might be a little bit of a question that we need to ask them. She has 2 perks that are really powerful, so we'll see what they do. Like, we'll see what they do with that, whether they fixed it or whether they left it the way it is. If they left it the way it was on the PTB, they might. They don't typically go too hard on nerfing Survivor's perks. It's mostly us. Like, our perks get nerfed a lot more than theirs. which is weird because they have a lot of good perks too. Some of them are really powerful and they should be, you know, how shall we say it, nerfed a bit. I can think of like 5 that could be reduced a bit. I could also think of about 6 of our perks that could be buffed. I'll show you what if I have time. Oh no, I don't. Fuck. I can show you here. Come on, let's go back here. Okay, so where was that? That was right here. So Call of Brine is good, but I think they should up the regression speed to 225, not 125. And the reason why I say that is because they can finish a generator faster than we can regress a generator. Okay. Our regression shit is really bad. Where's that other one? There's one here too. So this one goes at 130%, but it's only for 30 seconds. Then it goes down to 85%. I think again that should go to 230%, and when it goes down to normal, it should be 150. Okay, it would make these perks a lot better, and they should be a lot better against the shit that you see in this game. Trust me, they can kill a fucking generator quicker than we can regress a generator. So it's, I know some people will be like, oh, that's not right though. No, it is right actually. It should be that way. I mean, come on. Why is maybe the next killer will have regression perks that are good. Who knows? I don't know. I know who the next killer is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be Springtrap, but it's definitely somebody from Five Nights at Freddy's. A lot of people seem to think it's going to be Springtrap, but who knows? Huh? And there's one there and one there. Make your choice, because one of them's gonna pop. Shouldn't be able to move like that, bitch. Can you go downstairs? Right this way. Why can I not just get a fucking normal game with normal people instead of these fucking nerds in this fucking game? Seriously. Oh my god. Like, seriously, we have just started this game. They've already popped 2 gens. How is she running so fast? Like her default. It's fucking default. Look at it. Default speed is not... That's not the best idea in the world. That's not the best idea in the world. Come on. Jumping down from the ledge thinking you're gonna beat me to it? I don't think so. Not today, bitch. That's like a no-no. You don't jump from distances and think you're gonna survive me jumping down. Don't shake your head, no me, you fucking cunt, and I'll show you how bad you are. Wanna see how bad you are? I can show you. Don't shake your head, no at me, bitch. Told you, you're fucking garbage, buddy. Don't shake your head and know me like I'm not gonna get your ass. Hey, bitch, I will get you every time you do that. I will make you look like you're dumb. Oh, they've got a, hold on. They've got... I can hear it. Where is it? Greasy fucking thing. Hold on. Right there. You're gonna save your girlfriend. Should have left the area. I don't know why you would come back in the area where I am, dum-dum. But I understand. It's a learning curve, right? Oh, there we go. You better run, bitch. Saturate this area because I know they're nearby. Matter of fact, if I was to guess, come on, bitch. You think you're fucking awesome. You're not, you're garbage. I'd love to know how you're surviving this fucking intoxication. Dude, you should not be able to slam that down. When you get hit by the intoxication, it stops you from doing that. The fact that you just did that is bullshit. And I also know you're on PC, you little bitch. Dude, the fact that he's getting hindered like this is crazy. And I still can't catch him when he's hindered. Bitch. Careful. Careful, motherfucker, careful. Bitch. Oh, no, 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 no. You're not gonna fucking pull that shit with me, bitch. I want this bitch instead. No, bitch ass first. You better wiggle, you fucking fat bitch. Okay, I figured I'd kill the PC bitch. I couldn't get them all, right? Even though I knocked like most of them down. If only we had that ability to stop them from leaving when they were laying down, so that they had to get back up in order to leave. I think if we implemented that strategy, or that, sorry, I think if they implemented that part of the game, I think this would be a little bit different. Imagine if you get knocked down at the exit gate, or the exit for that matter. Imagine if you couldn't leave because you were downed. Imagine if the mechanic changed and you couldn't crawl away. Even if the hatch was sitting right there. Imagine that. Imagine how many wins I would have if that was the case. Holy shit, you fucking quadruple my wins. The amount of times somebody's fucking crawled away. Which, let's face it, if this is real, they wouldn't be crawling away. Because you know damn well the killer would grab them by the ankle and rip their ass back in. But you can't do that, right? You can only grab them from the midsection. That's it. You can't grab them from anywhere else. Now, I think that needs to change. I think if any of your body parts are exposed and still in while you're crawling away, the killer should just be able to go up, grab you by the ankle, and rip your ass back in. And I mean rip your ass back in. Like whip you. Like grab by the ankle and whip right backwards. And say, where are you going? So I think the reasoning behind that would make sense. And the reasoning I'm thinking is because there's so many people that sit at the exit gate and they teabag, right? I think it would cut that down by about 50% if you did that. Because they know that if they get down, they can't leave. Or, like I said, you could grab them by the ankle and rip them back in if they could. You would see 50% less of that. At least, if not higher. Because they're not going to want to die. Or, if you did it the other way, right? I think the other way would probably be more effective, is not letting them leave if they're downed. If you did that, there would probably be 100% less of that shit. They'd just leave. Do you know how many times I could have gotten a 4K at the end because I knocked everybody down and 3 of them crawled away, because I can only grab 1 person at a time, right? Imagine if they couldn't leave. You'd be getting 4Ks a lot. Because there'd be so many dumb people waiting at the exit gate, right? I think after about 3 or 4 games of that, though, I think they'd stop. They'd have to. That, or they're just going to keep dying. Then they're going to wind to behavior because they can't leave because they wanted to be toxic, but then they got caught. That's what happens. Sometimes when people teabag you and then they get caught, they rage quit, right? Because they know they're fucked. They just rage quit instantly as soon as that happens. It's like they're like, oh, teabag, and then they go to run away and you corner them and get them. And then what? And then what? And then they fucking rage quit. And then they rage quit. I really like this guy right here. So when I run this guy, whenever I run this guy, I always use this. Because when you go into overclock mode and they stun you with the pallet, this takes 50% of that effect away. So usually you can stab them. As they're stunning you with the pallet and it's busting instantly, usually you have like a split second where you can stab them before they get away. And if they're already injured, they're going down. Not a good idea. I have a feeling I'm going to have to switch this up though. Hold on. Let's throw that on. Just because you never know, right? I'm going to put Darkness Revealed back on, but in a different spot. I love Friends to the End, but I need this because I go against so many sweaties. And every time I don't use it, somebody's got boil over, or 2 people have boil over, or 3 people have boil over. I played a match a couple days ago where everybody, all 4 of them had boil over. It was ridiculous. There was, yeah. What was that? Was it last night? Yeah, last night. I beat the sweaty squad up. There was 3 Prestige 100s and 1 Prestige 96. So literally pretty much 4 Prestige 100s almost. And I killed them all. Got a 4K. But they were using like Dead Hard, We're Gonna Live Forever, Lilf, Sprint Burst, all the usual greasy fucking perks that they use. It still didn't help them. I was using Friends to the End and I kept downing the other person all the time. So I'd down one person, hook them, and then I'd get the other one. Oh, I can't see what's going on. Oh, speed build with Billy? Yeah, he's pretty good. I don't mind using him. I've been really liking using this guy right now. Like it's a little bit weird to use him, but because you got to get used to the way he works. But once you do, he's pretty fun. He's just not fun against, sweaties, like super sweaties. He's good against the average sweaty. But it also depends on the map you get too, right? If Meg. Yeah. This guy's fun to use though. Oh, you little bastards. Oh, there it is. Killer Shack, Hatch. How many times is that today now? Isn't that pretty much every game I've played? Somebody's been doing like a hatch offering, pretty much. It's getting crazy. I've never seen this many in the past 2 days. I've never seen this many hatch offerings. It's getting ridiculous, actually. Okay, how about you make, oh my god. Play with your food. The fuck, I'm trying to think now. Do a reveal one. Like all your perks, make them so that you can reveal survivors non-stop. Just be a dick. Non-stop reveals. So it's like nowhere to hide, darkness revealed. Friends to the end can happen too, but it's not really a constantly thing. Just do all those perks that reveal survivors. They're not gonna like you, by the way. They're gonna fucking hate you. What just happened? Dead Sands. Everybody quit. Why did everybody quit? The Prestige 92 fucking quit. The Prestige 92 quit when he saw that he was going against the Singularity. That's exactly why he rage quit. That Singularity probably came up on his fucking thing. He's like, nope. Did you see that? Oh yeah. I guarantee you that Prestige 92 saw the Singularity come up on his screen and went, nope. Not fucking happening. Not too many people like this character, because he is, if you know how to use him, he is fucking nasty. I'm not even lying. I've seen some people that know how to use him really well, and he can be a dick. He's not fun to go against, I'll tell you that. Especially if the killer knows like how to use him really well. You don't see a lot of people using this character because they don't know how. And they don't like the way he works because they don't understand how he works. But if you take the time to understand how these killers work, the ones that you normally wouldn't use, they're pretty fun. Like the Dredge, for example. I love using the Dredge. I used to hate that character because I didn't understand him, right? But once I took the time to use him for a bit and see how he works and what was good and the best way to use him, I was like, okay, it's actually pretty fun. It can be annoying playing as a Singularity though, like I mean, especially if you get a sweaty squad that's like non-stop breaking all your shit. Like every time you put one of your cameras up, they break it. They use an EMP on it. Like that's really annoying when you go to each camera and it's broken. Or it's disabled for a short amount of time. Then you got the people that'll be doing generators, and they'll be like, you'll hit them with a thing on the back, and then they're still working on the generator. You're like, alright, so I'm going to teleport to you now. But the most exciting part is when they try to break a pallet over your head and you keep walking through it. Right? You're not as fast, but I've got Enduring on. I've got Enduring on, so when they hit me with the pallet, I get... I'll show you what I'm using with this guy. So I have these. So it decreases the hindered from the being stunned by the pallet by 20%. And then when I have Enduring on, it's another 50%, so it's like 70%. I negate 70% of my stun, so I can still kind of move pretty good fast. How greasy is this? 2 toolboxes. Where the fuck did I just do that? Have you ever used Insidious with Michael Myers? Oh my god. It is hilarious. Oh, I'll do it after. Oh, I should have put... Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. We're going to have to get on them. They got 2 toolboxes. I just realized that. Oh, well. Oh, no, for... Hey, there's no hatch offering this time. Yes, the first game ever today where there's been no hatch offering. The first game. Every other game has been a hatch offering, whether it's the main building or the killer shack. Yesterday was the same thing. Like last night was the same thing. It was all like hatch offerings. This is the first game today where they haven't offered a hatch. Now let's see if they actually stay in the game and don't quit. Yeah, he can do that. I've been playing as Survivor and got scared by fucking Ghostface. Did that to me actually, not Myers. Oh, you little... Oh, you're dead now, fucker. Better fucking say your prayers. Really good. I can hear the little bitch. I can hear him. Oh fuck you! What the fuck, bitch? There we go. Basement time, bitch.
Machine integrity, 43%.
Should have been hit the first time when I went through the fucking window. Now I need to open the locker real quick. Oh, you little bitch. Bitch seems to think she's good. Nice try, cunt. Trying to head on me, you stupid bitch. Not that fucking dumb. Look at these spuddy cocksuckers, okay.
This is better.
What's it feel like? What's it feel like to have your pallets broken instantly, bitch? It sucks, doesn't it? This is why I like this character, because he can fucking break shit instantly. Oh no. Oh, see, you fucking fucked up real big time. Come here, you fucking cocksucker. Fuck, I fucked up. You are not leaving.
You are about to be made perfect.
Oh, she's coming. She wants to join this bitch, I see. What? Yeah, I told you, you're gonna fucking join her. Piece of shit.
You will be elevated to something more.
Fatality. You better fucking run, bitch. Greasy turd. Little greasy turd. Aww. I killed the highest one, so I'm happy. Boom. She's like, oh, I can hide by the pallet. You'll never get me. And I'm like, yes, I will. Because you're going to be dumb enough to run in to get the survivor off the hook. And then I'm just going to smash you twice, and you're going to take her place. I did that to it. Were you there last night when I played that game? Oh, yes. The 3 Prestige 100s and then a 96. So I had 3 Prestige 100s and 1 Prestige 96 that I was going against. And they were like, this one, Sable started the show off by breaking a hook. That was her fatal mistake because I killed her. She was the first one I murdered. It took a while. She was a bit greasy. But like they were all injured at one point, and I got the Sable down for the last time. So I was taking her to the hook, and I got her to the hook, and they started surrounding the hook, right? So I started smashing each one. I managed to smash the 3 survivors that were still alive. Sorry, I had the 4th one in my arm. I smashed all 3 of them down, and I still managed to hook the bitch and kill her. And then all I heard was dunk, 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 because they all quit, right? I still got a 4K out of that. Like, they all quit as soon as that happened. That's what I just got. I got a 1K too. I normally get 4Ks with this guy. I'll play one more as the Dredge. And I'm just going to leave whatever he has. Actually, we're going to do one thing. Let me see if I can get a purple thing before we go. Let's see if I can get a purple putrid oak. If I can get a putrid oak, sorry. If I can get a putrid oak, I'll use it. It usually takes, you have to be like, probably sometimes past level 20. Just in case it doesn't give me those, I like those. Come on, future rope. Yeah. Damn it. Give me putrid oak. Okay, it doesn't want to give it to me. Screw it. I'll just use that one. Don't move for a minute. Don't worry, 2v8's coming out this month. He's a little fucked up. The dredge, yeah. This is the unwanted toy skin. I got this one too, it's really messed up. It's just really messed up, like, don't ask me what's going on here. It's a deer with a couple things mashed in there, like, yeah. I kinda like this one better though. He looks friendly, right? Until you piss him off. Yeah, yeah. Probably. Aura of lock shard, visible in yellow while charging. Cool. I haven't used all of his abilities yet. I've been just using these two. I like these. My favorite are these two. I wonder if that stacks. I don't know if it does or not. I wonder if it does. Ooh, we got two toolbox. Okay. Yeah. waiting on these survivors to ready up. They're probably trying to figure out what kind of build they're gonna run. Are we gonna body block the killer? This is gonna be so funny. I'm gonna jump scare a lot of these people. Just gonna be sitting there chilling near a generator. So I'll hit a generator. If they're working on a generator, I'll hit a generator and I'll hide. But I'll be right near it and see if they come back. They won't know I'm there, right, if I don't move. Oh boy. So we got a main building hatch thing, and then we got two offerings. So one is the swamp, and the other one is Freddy's map. Which I don't mind with this killer because I can teleport to the different areas anyway, so I'm not really worried about it. Which is good. These kind of killers are nice because they can teleport to said area without a problem. Whereas if you're using a killer that can't do that, you've got to go, especially if it gives me the Freddy map. Okay, it didn't give me the Freddy map. I'm about to make their thing. Okay. Hello. I bet you I just scared the fuck out of her. I bet you she was just shitting her drawers. She might have just shit her drawers. That was a nice fucking scare. She opened the locker at the wrong time. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Now I'm undetectable. I love it. The dredge is your friend. What are you thinking? Like, what are you doing? I'm sitting right beside you. Oh, dude, I would not get in my way. They're probably going, what the hell's going on? Where's the killer? Come here. She's over that way. She's over that way. stupid or what? These guys are dumb, aren't they? Did you forget what side it was on, bitch? Yeah, you be careful on who you get cocky with there. You never know what's gonna happen to you. Oh no. Bitch, 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 bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. Let's go. Oh, you fucking greasy cunt. Let's go. Fucking whore. There's a fucking hook right here for your bitch ass. She dead. Grrr. Bitch, you're not that good. coming, I can see her. You did the same thing last time too. I got you. Come on, Greasy. Go to your fucking welfare shift. Come on. You're not that good, bitch. Told you that. You don't listen. Insidious. Oh, there we go. This is perfect. Leave him, bitch. Sorry. I'm Insidious right now, so they don't know. They can't tell where I am. This is hilarious. They're just gonna come back and do it again. And then one of them's not gonna make it, that's all. You fucking little cunt. Fucking teabag that, you fucking body blocking fucking slut. See, when people do that, the killer should fucking be able to elbow the cocksuckers flying out of the way. Like, literally fucking smash them into a wall and they die. The killer needs to have some sort of proximity thing, like I guess would be like a crowd control thing, where when they try to do that, he should be able to just shove the fuckers out of his way. And I don't mean sort of shove, I mean shove them out of his way. Like whip them out of his way. If he breaks their leg or something, whatever. I hate that when you try to hit somebody and some dick face gets in your way. You just want to elbow their head into the side of the fucking door frame. To Blight? What time is it? It's 1:52. I'm running out of time here. Alright. had that person not body blocked me at the end there, I would have had, that would have been a 3K. Funny story that I find in this game is it's okay for them to do it to you, but if you do it to a survivor, you can actually get in trouble for body blocking a survivor, but it's okay for them to do it to you. Now, tell me how that makes sense, because I'm curious. You can body block me, I mean I can hit them, but that's not the point. Then they get a speed burst when I hit them, which is retarded as well. But, no, like, they can body block you, but if you do it to them, you can get in trouble. I know this because I did it before and I got in trouble. I got in trouble. I got a message saying that if I did it, like, if I did it again, I would get suspended for a couple days. And I sent them the same message back. I said, so it's okay for them to do it to me, but I'm not allowed to do it to them. Well, I mean, they can't stop you from tunneling. You won't get in trouble for tunneling. If you want to tunnel somebody, I mean, they can't stop it, right? There's no written rule saying, hey, you're going to get banned if you tunnel somebody. No. That's made up survivor rules. You can't tunnel. That's not in the behavior rules. They don't give a fuck if you tunnel somebody. I don't. The only time I do is if they're being a douche muffin. If they're being a douche muffin, I will tunnel the shit out of them until they're gone. I had a toxic P100 the other day that I did that to, because he was being a douche muffin. So he died in about, I don't know, 3 minutes flat, if that. Why do I get the feeling they're going to force a map I don't want? Well, let's give it a whirl. This will be the last game, though, because I have to get my ass moving. Until later, obviously, when I come back. Like, much later. Oh, look what they did. They have a hatch and a thing, and they try to use their petrified oak and realize that I'm using my putrid oak, which means that I cancel out theirs and I'm still ahead. So it'll still be moderately closer together. I love when people do that, and I use putrid. I'm like, yeah, that nerfs yours completely. And I think it's disable map. Yeah, it's this map. Somebody forced this map, so they're going to be sweaty, of course. Usually they are. Sometimes you can kill people that are not, so. Oh, they're over here, they're over here, they're over here. Yeah, I knew that. If I had darkness revealed, I would know where they are. Fucking rocks. So they're back there. See, this is what I'm talking about, what they need to nerf. If I get near her again, she's going to be able to do it again. See? Look. gotta get back to that gen over there. 'Cause I guarantee you they're over there fucking with it. Not that one. Wait, they are fucking with that one though. Oh, fuck off. How do you... Fucking hiding cocksuckers. Hold on. Yeah, you're over here in the corner somewhere. Somebody's using diversion. I just need to figure out where they're throwing us from. See? See? So close quarters. Fuck off, cunt. She's bleeding over this way. Sweaty game. God damn it. Oh, you fucking whore! Where's this geek? He's right there, he's right there. Trick him this time. Bitch, eat a dick. You screaming whore. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I saw somebody. Don't you worry. Bitch ass. Why am I stuck? What the fuck just happened? How did I just get stuck in that animation like that, you little cunt? Come here. Fucking whore. You think that's gonna help you? You dirty whore. Oh, she's got boil over. Wow, fucking greasy monkey, eh? I'm gonna be a sweaty cunt. Something I learned from the fucking Wraith, bitch. Eat that fucking boil over right up your ass. Shut up, you fucking slut. You sound like you're getting fucked in your ass. Like, seriously. If behavior doesn't nerf that, I'm gonna fucking nerf it myself. I'm tired of that shit, dude. Screaming like a fucking hoe. Really? Really? That should have been a fucking hit, you little cunt. And how it wasn't. Come on, nerd. We know you're a geek. You don't have to geek out on us. I'm not playing that game, bitch. That should have been a hit, though. Careful, you're dumb. Careful, you're dumb. Careful. Let her heal. Let her heal. Don't let her heal. Don't let her heal. Don't let her heal. Fucking slut's healed. Cocksuckers are using that fucking stinky fucking auto DAC. Shit. To fucking use it. Oh, you fucking stupid bitch. Fucking hate the Blight. He's a faggot. Fucking stupid cocksucker fucking running into shit. And you can't get off it because you're fucking stuck on the stupid shit. Be able to fucking kick that picnic table at them and kill them. That'd be funny if he got fucking mad and just kicked the picnic table at them. And she was screaming like a bitch and he fucking decapitated the whole. I fucking hate Sable, dude. Yeah, anytime I see Sable as the knight, I murder the bitch first. And it never used to be that way, but I've noticed a lot lately, I would say the past 3-4 months, there's been a lot of toxic Sables. And they don't deserve anything but death. Ugly little bitch. She's an ugly looking fucking cunt. Someone needs to kick her teeth out. I think the fucking Blight needs to kick the fucking teeth right out of her head. Then shove his dick down her throat. No, they do need to deal. They need to do something about scene partner because that's so fucking annoying. It's if you read the description of the stupid fucking ability, it just doesn't make sense. Let me fucking go to that stupid ability. Okay. So, when you're in the killer's radius, whenever you look at the killer, you scream. You see his aura for 6 seconds. There is a chance you will scream again. If you do, you will see the killer's aura for additional 2 seconds. Scene partner then goes on cooldown for 40 seconds. So how the fuck are people screaming 75 times non-stop? That's what I want to know. Because if you read this, they should only scream twice max. Is there another perk that these fuckers are using to make them scream? Anyways, I gotta go for now. I'll be back later.